Okay, welcome back everyone. Yet another day, yet another QMK module. Today we'll be working on specials, that's how I call them. But before we jump into this one, I think I would like to take one more look at the one that we worked on the past couple of streams, and that will be our OS hour keys, because I keep seeing on Reddit, where I posted, that guys are suggesting that I could use there is a feature in QMK. It comes from like an old option long time ago. This one has been depreciated already, but the functionality remained, and it's called magic keys, magic key codes. Yeah, magic key codes. And I saw them before I started writing my own module, and probably I should have used that instead of struggling to write my own implementation for that, because over here they have this feature, which is basically what I did. And this one will swap left control with left GUI, and basically it's just like a one feature that you need to enable, and that's it. But at that time I also wasn't quite sure if I can do it live while the keyboard is running. I thought it's just like I would need a key or something like that, but it turns out that I don't need to do that like that, because guys even provided like a full example how to do it. So yeah, I think we're gonna try that today. I have my setup ready for this kind of stuff. I hope we're not gonna kill anything, especially the stream today, with this change. If it works, because it looks simple as usual, and as usual the simplest things take me the most amount of time, so it might not be that smooth, but okay, I'm not gonna, I have to stay positive about it. Maybe it will be really this easy. So what we're gonna do, probably we're just gonna copy and paste this code, what the guys are saying over here. So I should drop it in process detect host OS, like in my module, so I can have this function there. And okay, I can have that. Makes me wonder, okay, process OS. I have never seen this structure. What is that? Keymap config. I would really like to take a look what's there. Okay, what keymap underscore config. Okay, let's go with the case sensitive, and okay, would be nice if we could exclude keyboards. We are not interested in this folder at all. Okay, and what is that? Info over here. Keymap config. Okay, over here we have it defined as extern, so it has to come from somewhere. Maybe it's coming from here, keycode underscore config. Action command. Oh, maybe this EE config. Looks like, yeah, okay, I think it's a hit, right? Keymap underscore config. Yeah, right. Okay, so there is more stuff over here. Pretty nice stuff, to be honest. We can swap control and caps lock. Now, I think that's what guys were talking about over here on under my thread. Yeah, someone was mentioning that they would like to have control under caps lock. Okay. Well, from my point of view, I don't even have a caps lock on my keyboard. Caps lock on my keyboard, in a way, that is a key, a separate key. I do have caps lock, but it's under leader key. So basically, it's still there, but like I don't use it that much. And the reason for that is that like all the keys are so close that I can easily hold shift and type whatever I want. So that is not an issue for me. What do we have else over here? Okay, so we can swap left, we can swap right. Okay, well, this is also nice. I think I will use both because from what I saw on the internet, like on the pictures, the Mac keyboards, they don't have left and right control. If you take a look on a Mac keyboard like that, let's see, can we have like a good photo somewhere? Let's see, what's that? Apple support? Yeah, there's no distinction between any of that. It's basically the same command, option, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So I think it only makes sense to swap both because what will happen if you have a right control, this one will remain unswapped. So then Mac will think that you have pressed, like, you know, instead of pressing, you would expect that you pressed command and Mac will take it as a control because the right side won't be swapped. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use both. What other goodies do we have over here? No GUI. I have no idea what that is. Does it mean there is no Windows key? Okay, swap grave escape. I think I know what it is. Well, basically, why am I even guessing? I guess all of these should be over here. So what do we have? Okay, control caps. So yeah, we saw that. Toggle control caps lock. What else? Swap escape caps lock. That's not it. Yeah, this one. Swap grave escape. Okay, so this will swap these two keys. Well, I don't really need that. What else do we have? Backslash, backspace, NRK. Okay, that one was left out. Okay, over here we have what's interesting me. Left control, left GUI, and right control, right GUI. Okay, one shot enables. Okay, we're gonna keep that. Okay, nothing else that I would be needing. Okay, so how can we go about that? Okay, let's go back to this thread and see what was the name of the function. Okay, process detect host OS. I wonder what is the definition for that. Okay, I'm gonna keep this file open and see process. What was it? Okay, process detected host OS. Okay, there we are. It's a process. Okay, what was the exact name? Okay, I think he mentioned one of the overrides from the community modules. Let's see, where was it? Ah, yes, okay, this one. Process detected host OS hello world. Okay, but that's okay, this one is modules. Okay, maybe that's not the one. Okay, I think I get it. So that's a callback, I suppose. And over here we're gonna get which OS has been detected. And we can set up something. And we have to return true. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So it's gonna be bool. Okay, process detected host OS, and it's gonna be OSA keys because we want that in our module. And we're gonna have OS variant underscore T, and we're gonna have our OS over here. Right, so if our OS equals OS Mac OS, otherwise we are on Windows. I know it's a bit short-sighted because that could be Linux, could be Android, but for those I'm gonna leave everything as it is. And I think if there is any kind of like suggestion what keys could be added there, I can always add that, shouldn't be an issue. So okay, for Windows, yeah, right, so I don't think we need to do anything, right? Although, okay, because we might be changing, okay, so I think we need both configurations. So going back over here, it was like keymap config. I think I will support myself with this piece of code. So it was keymap underscore config dot swap, and it's gonna be lctl lgui equals true, but we want one more. We want keymap underscore config. We're gonna swap right ctl right GUI. Okay, this one will be true as well, and now we have to save it somehow. And I see we have this kind of a function over here. I'm pretty much sure it's defined somewhere over here. Okay, config update keymap. So basically that will just like copy, probably it's copying the whole piece of memory onto the structure, so that will kind of enable the setting that we did. So this is how you enable things while the keyboard is running. Pretty neat, pretty neat. And I can see that he also did clear keyboard, which I guess makes a lot of sense, because if you're changing OS, you know, you might have some keys stuck, maybe some one-shot key will be pressed and like awaiting for something else, and then you're gonna change on fly, I mean in flight. So, you know, it might, I know, break the keyboard somehow. You know, it might be thinking that, you know, has to do something else. That shouldn't cause any harm. And basically, if we are going back, so we have to change this config. So this will be all false. Yeah, also I think I have to excuse my Vim extension because I don't think it was to blame. I think the issue with it was that my keyboard was triggering every possible modifier, and that's why I was having issues, and I kind of missed it. Not a Vim Pro, but yeah, once you start using it, it's kind of nice. It really speeds up things. It would be nice to know it a little bit better, but yeah, okay, it's still fine. So over here we gonna have this. Okay, config update keymap and all this stuff. Okay, so I think now what can be done, I think we can skip all these things over here that I had. yeah, all this process record macOS that was like specific for macOS. So that was like the mod tab. That was what, one shots, and also the swap that I was doing on my own. Everything should be automatic right now. I think I'm just gonna maybe comment that for now. I can delete anytime. Okay, matrix is on. Also, one more thing I just realized, since we had so much success digging into the matrix, I think there will be one more module that I would like to write, but I have to first figure out if I am allowed somehow to manipulate the matrix, and if not, maybe I should like suggest some feature. Would be nice to have a module, or maybe like one of the community modules functions that would give me like the scan from the matrix that I can change, because over here I have only pre-init, post-init, process record, and there is nothing about matrix, housekeeping, suspend. Yeah, we have only LED matrix, RGB matrix. I would really like to have access to the keyboard matrix. Okay, let's go back. So our standard keys are okay, no issues here. We're gonna leave them all. And also I changed, I no longer have my custom keys for scrolling. I decided that screw it, it doesn't make sense. It will be easier if you have it based on the key codes that are like in QMK, because you can just enable the module. You don't have to change anything in your layout. Just enable the module and it will work like out of the box. Nothing needs to be changed. And you know, once you think about it a little bit more, it's the same key code technically, you know, aside for the prefix. So okay, I think I'm just gonna use the QMK key codes, but I am still handling them myself. So yeah, I think that's a better approach. And over here, let's get rid of that. Okay, so basically I have stripped my shitty C code for swapping control and GUI, or maybe not so shitty because it worked. And then it took me so long to get it working. Maybe I should have went with those magic key codes, but then at the same time I wouldn't even know how to save it. I wasn't aware of this function that you can change. I wasn't even aware of the structure, to be honest. And yeah, you can apparently change it and you can save it with this. Is this even defined anywhere here? Okay, force flash. I wonder how does it look like. Probably some just memory copying. I wouldn't be surprised if it looked very much like the battery engine. There is also a lot of memory copying. Okay, what was the name? AE config. Okay, config update key map. There is one more. Okay, nvm ee config update key map. And where is it? Okay, there's only one here, so probably it's somewhere else. Definitely some. Okay, nvm ee config. Right, let's see. nvm ee config. Oh, there we are, and that's the file over here. And okay, that's the definition file. Is there any C file? Ah, yes, there is. Okay, you can read, you can update. Ah, yes, it looks like it's an update No, it's a word. Yeah, it's a word. So yeah, it will just copy the whole thing. All right, we're not gonna dig into it. I don't think it's that much important. I think what is important is that there is something like that. It's good to know. And would be what is even more important is that is it even gonna work? So I think it's time to check that. Let's go and try to compile this thing. Okay, that's the correct keyboard. And what will happen? Of course, we have an error. And what's the error is about? All right, I ate something. Curly bracket. Where? Where is it? Where is it missing? There was no bracket over here. Introspection.c. Okay, and it's line 3, 4, 5. Okay, that is interesting. 3, 4, 5. So it means it's over here, but how come? Have I said something about the simplest things taking the most time? I guess that's that. Okay, these are all closed. This one is closed. This one is closed as well. This function is closed. So what is bothering it? Right. Yes. Okay. Would be nice if I started reading the messages. Like, what is it talking about? Yeah, there was no return value. So okay, let's see. Talking about fast compilation, that was quite fast, but at least we know we did what we wanted. We have this file being changed, taken into compilation. Okay, let's see. Let me grab a wire. Okay, I think it's flashed. Okay, keyboard works. I'm not gonna risk it over here. Let's jump to the Mac. Okay, so I guess we are on a Mac, so that should be right. So it's okay. So that is control. That is meta. All right. So I think it works. Let me check if I still have those one shots on this layer, like far away. I would like to test them as well. But I guess this applies to everything. It's gonna be mod tab. At least, mod tab just worked right now. So that was quite smooth. So I expect nothing else from one-shot keys as well. That should be working, no problem. Okay, do I still have that? Okay, yeah, I think I have all CTL. Yes, okay, perfect. Let's take a look. So that should be, which layer was that? Okay, that was this one. Okay, yeah, so we have over here we have a command exactly how I would expect that, because I just pressed control, one shot control, and we got one shot command. Okay, so it works. It's better, I suppose. Less work on my end. I mean, it would have been less work if I had done it like this from the very beginning, but oh well, at least I have learned something along the way. Okay, so I think those keys, we have done everything that I wanted for this module. Yeah, just fix that. And okay, there was something else mentioned like, okay, so there is a, yes, this part, he mentioned something that if you have a mod stack, I mean, if you have a mod enabled and the OS changes, you might have this mod stack. Oh, so okay. Okay, so I think we did just that, because in his code, this guy is like very smart. Together with Drashna, they always have like, you know, almost instant response if you ask something, and they have really cool repos. I think they're contributors to QMK. Yeah, so I guess they know what they're talking about. Okay, so right, I guess that's it. Perfect. So we can move on to another module. Yes, well, I wanted to check something. Since we are over here, I would like to take a look at, for example, this matrix stuff. It would be really nice if I could put my hands on a matrix. Okay, what do we have over here? Because what I have used, I guess, okay, I think I can remove that. This part won't be needed anymore. Alrighty. Okay, what I was talking about, yeah, I got my hands on this matrix get row, but this will, okay, matrix get row. Let's see, matrix get row. Okay, couldn't find. Was it somewhere else? Maybe it was in matrix common. I think it was over here. Matrix get row. Ah, yes, all right. It would be nice if I could change the row, maybe somehow. Okay, matrix row. So that's the size. I'm not interested in that. It would be great to have that, but with the matrix in it. So, but maybe there is another way that I can access. Okay, matrix post scan. What does it do? Matrix scan keyboard. Okay, nothing interesting here so far. Okay, this looks interesting. Matrix unselect delay. Okay, align, keep rest. matrix IO delay. So this is some kind of a delay. So okay, maybe not so much. Okay, there is something over here. Matrix scan custom. And we are getting current matrix. Oh, that would be perfect. Okay, makes me wonder if I can have that as a name in a module, or do I have to rely on this like global name? Because if I use it in my module, then if someone else has it, then it will be conflict. Yeah, but looks like we can do that. Right, that would be perfect. Okay, so we can look into that later. First thing, let's take a look at the specials. And the specials is basically this. It's a bunch of keys over here. Okay, why am I using them in such a fancy way? Left control, left GUI. Okay, I need to revisit. I think I should have some more code. Okay, but what they do, I've been talking about it like a few times already. What they do, they just send a special code, or although just like a key. So for example, I have chosen function keys from F2 to F10. I skipped F1 because F1 is help. And sometimes, you know, if you press help, maybe like doesn't matter if you use a modifier or not, it might trigger just help. So I wanted to avoid that. So I went with function keys. And I have put a bunch of modifiers on them. So for example, F2 and F3 are left control, but I think I should have changed that. Anyways, I am sending these keys to the keyboard. Sorry, not to the keyboard, to the operating system. And on the operating system, I have some app that is running. It's looking for those codes, if they have arrived or not. And if they did, there's a bunch of functionality attached to every one of them. For example, if this one arrives, I will get a page flip on my PDF browser. And if I have, for example, maybe if this one arrives, this will just skip YouTube back, this will skip YouTube forward. So when you're like watching some kind of a tutorial, for example, and you want to, you know, you missed something because you've been doing some part of this tutorial, and you know the tutorial was running, so you want to go back a few seconds, you can use this key. You don't have to move your mouse onto the YouTube window, you know, activate the window, hit back, this kind of stuff. You just stay for, let's say you're doing Blender, right? Course, so you can stay inside Blender, you can just, you know, press the shortcut and it will just, you know, rewind YouTube for you, so you can continue with your tutorial. It works, I am using that, but I'm a little bit surprised at this point, like why do I have control over here but I don't have it anywhere else? And I think I would like to open up the source code that is taking care of this. And so far I have it on Mac and I have it on Windows. On Windows, as usual, it's very easy. You can use almost anything. I decided to go with AutoEat, but you can use AutoHotkey, and probably there's a bunch of other automation software that can, you know, automate some tasks. So yeah, anything can be used. I have implemented this in AutoEat. On a Mac, I am not aware of any kind of a software like that. So what I did, I have better touch tools that I've been using. It's quite nice if you want to like add some extra functionality to your touchpad and so forth. But honestly, I'm using it less and less now when I have my module that will swap the scroll for me. So if I'm on a Mac, I'm still getting the same kind of scroll like I have on Windows. So I think I will be using this app less and less. But anyways, for this app, I have implemented this. This app can do this kind of an automation. But yeah, you have to pay for the app. I don't think it's that much expensive. I don't know any free substitute for that. If you know, drop in the comments. I would look into it. Maybe I will provide, if it works, I will provide implementation for that. It's always better to go with something that is free, especially you don't really need the whole package of better touch tools just to be able to send the keys. Would be nice if OS shortcuts app, if you could just trigger it on a hotkey. For example, let's say you define some kind of a hotkey and then you have the whole action, and but I don't know if it can send keystrokes to app. Probably not. So yeah, it would be nice to have that, but okay. So far I'm not aware of anything else, so yeah, that might kind of suck. But going back, I wanted to check which key codes I am really implementing. Okay, there we are. Over here, it's rather simple. I am using Sumatra PDF for my PDF, and this one goes for Chrome. Okay, so this one's maybe a little bit. Yeah, for example, if you're using Brave, then you can change this to Brave. AutoEat has an app that can show you which window has what properties. Then you can change that. If I'm only able to find it. Okay, folders. Okay, not this one. Let's see. Damn Windows. AutoEat, and that one was, what was the name of this? Okay, check for updates, compile. Oh yes, this one. This app looks like this, and you can just drag that, let's say, to Brave. Okay, it still says that it's Chrome. Oh, that's kind of funny. Did it really trigger on the Brave? Okay, what's that? Okay, Visual Studio Code is also Brave. I mean Chrome. And Brave is also Chrome. Yeah, so you can see the window class over here. So that's what goes here. So the script will look for a window with this class. Okay, now when I look at it, I wonder how it's gonna work if you have Visual Studio Code opened and you have your like YouTube, right? And you would like to go back. Would it send to Visual Studio Code as well? I guess I need to check that. Well, I think it was okay. Well, anyways, the whole thing is rather simple. So there's a bunch of functions here. I haven't really polished this code, so it doesn't maybe look good, but yeah, it works. So send to YouTube, there's a hotkey, and we have those hotkeys defined over here. Okay, I see that I have this correctly, so it's a Control and Windows. Okay, so this should work. Okay, yes, I'm gonna stick to this naming, and that's how it works. So it runs in a loop, and if I press any of those hotkeys that are registered over here, it will just process certain functions like YouTube left, YouTube right. Like over here you have send to YouTube, so it will look for the window class, which is this one, YouTube window class, and it will make it current, I guess. Get title, yeah, it will activate, send the hotkey. Yeah, so okay, what it does, it will just save the context of the current window. So for a short while you will lose focus. So it will take the focus of the current window, put the YouTube window in focus, send the key, and then bring back focus to your window that you've been working on. but I haven't had any issues with that so far, so yeah, that was okay. All right, so I think we should get to work. We should get this module running. Okay, let's make a new folder. Where are we? Okay, is it gonna make it here? I think it's gonna make it over here. Okay, new folder, and we're gonna call it EE specials, or maybe just specials. Specials like this. Okay, I want it over here together with my other modules. Right, okay, let's I'm gonna copy this over here. Yes, I would like to undo paste. Is it gonna undo? No, it's not gonna undo. Okay, let's do a commit before I start messing up everything. And what is that? Introspection. Okay, OSA keys. Okay, specials. This one I don't want. How do I? Okay, maybe this one. Okay, so swap to magic key codes. Okay, and this one I don't want to change. Ah yeah, I guess I would need to Do we need anything from the QMK? No, probably not. Okay, can I open this in terminal? Maybe I can do it... oh yes. Git init. Why OSI keys? Ah, what a mess. Let's clean this up really fast. And what is it? Retarded windows. Okay, let me get this. Okay, back to my modules. Give me a sec, guys. It's getting hot in here. Okay, let's change that. This will be specials like this. Okay, I'm the maintainer. Let's remove all of that. Okay, so we have a bunch of keys that we have to set up. I think I'm gonna... Okay, how am I gonna do it? How should I call them? SP, like specials. And then I will have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think that should work. I think I can manage to fit into this many letters. So I guess I will use SP underscore. For example, here I have like PG. I can even go less than that, like PGL, PGR. And over here, that will be what? Okay, this is PDF. So maybe I can do like to make it like understandable what is what. We can do only 7, right? 7 characters. So PDF, page left, maybe like that. Will be page left, page right, tab left, tab right. And then it will be Y2, and we can do left, right. Okay, I think it will work. I think we can make it. All right, PDPL, so PDF, page left. Let's change that name. Like this, it's gonna be PDF, page left. Okay, this one will be PDF, page right. So I'm gonna change only the last letter, so PDF, page right. Okay, I should have copied that to different register. How was it like this? Okay, I think I can copy this to a register in Vim. That's one cool thing about Vim, that you can have like multiple clipboards. And I think it's gonna be something like this. Let's do, I know. Let's do one and yank. And now I would like to do okay, yeah, I think I got it this time. Okay, PDF page right. So over here gonna PDF tab left, like so, and PDF tab left. You know what, guys? I think I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that to PF, like PDF. Okay, PDF. Yeah, maybe it looks better. I don't know. Would be better to have more letters. Okay, PF, PL. PDF page left, PDF page right, PDF tab left. Okay, PDF page right. It's gonna be tab right over here. PDF tab left, PDF tab right. Okay, so we are done with PDFs. So now we gonna go with YouTube, right? And on YouTube we have 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 5 keys. So left and right, we have pause, and then we have next video and previous video, if you have a playlist, for example. Alrighty, so it's gonna be like this, YouTube. Which one is first? Left, so it's gonna be skip back, like this. Okay, it's gonna be maybe YouTube, so without 2, YouTube, and it's gonna be skip back. Okay, a little bit different naming. But I think I'm gonna stick with it. Skip forward. It's gonna be YouTube skip forward. Okay, skip back, skip forward. Then we have what? Then we have pause. Alright, so that's gonna be YouTube pause. YouTube. YouTube pause. What would be the best name for this key? So basically this one will send space to YouTube. Okay, YouTube pause PE PU. How is it called one in QMK? Like there is a pause key. Okay, it's PAUS, but okay, they have like more characters to use. I still have to fit in YouTube in the beginning. Okay. Okay, how to make it? I don't really like this name. YouTube, PU, YouTube. Okay, let's do PS. It's gonna be pause. And then we have previous video and next video. I think that will be okay. YouTube previous video and the next one will be okay, previous, and that will be next video. I think it's kind of okay. Like this: YouTube, next video, previous video, YouTube pause, YouTube skip forward, YouTube skip back. Okay, I think that will be it. So I guess that's all what we need to do in the JSON file. And now the question is, do I need introspection, or can I just go with the module name.c? I think I can go with that. I don't have to attach this to the keymap file. We just need to focus on this one function that will be process record and the name of the module. Okay, let's save it. Okay, specials, that's gonna be specials.c. And I think I would just, go the easy way. I'm gonna yank this. But we have to change the name. Process record specials, like this. And it should be smooth sailing from here. We're gonna do on the key code like this. And okay, first case. Okay, let's maybe split that in two. Split right. So what do we have first? We have case PDF page left, so it's gonna be SP PDF page left, like this. We definitely have to return false. No further processing, please. And for page left, what were we sending? I think I have to take a look on the... Okay, give me a sec. Oh no, it's still here. Okay, so that one was okay. I think we have to make it OS dependent as well. I don't like it. God damn it. Unless we gonna use both keys. Okay, I think I will do that. So I'm gonna use Control and Command and maybe Shift. Yeah, why not? I doubt, because I need a shortcut that will be not used in any app. So I can't imagine any app using Control, Shift, Alt, and a function key. Hopefully, at least. Yeah, I think we have to change that as well. Then I don't have to, because if I do Control and Windows or Command, so I don't have to deal with checking if it's a Mac or if it's a Windows, because like those both keys will be always there. So having them both, yeah, would kind of make it skip this issue. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. So what we need to do, we need to tap code. Okay, tap code 16 because you want modifiers. and it's gonna be okay, LCTL, LGUI, and this one was F2, like this. Okay, I think I'm gonna yank this one. Okay, next one will be PDF, page right. Am I correct? PFPR, yes. Let's put this one here. And we're gonna replace this with 3. Yes, we're gonna replace that with 3. And no further processing. Okay, next one. Okay, specials, that's gonna be again PDF, and this one will be top left. So for the top left, I have TL top left, like this. And I'm gonna replace that with with 4. Am I correct? Yes, top left is 4. I'm still trying to get more comfortable with Vim, but so far I think I'm liking it. At least I am at the point where if I don't have it, I'm kind of annoyed that I have to, you know, press so many buttons to get somewhere. So I think it's a good indication. There is hope for me to become a Vim user. Okay, page left, PDF, page right, like this. Return false and replace that with 5. Okay, F2, F3, F4 and F5 was 4, right? Now we are into YouTube territory. So we are done with the PDF stuff. Yeah, I guess F5 was the last one, correct? And then is YouTube skip left. Okay, so it's gonna be was like this. Yes, YouTube skip back. Return false, no further processing. Like this. So that will be 6 over here. Okay, YouTube. Skip forward, right? That was the next one. Skip back, SB. Skip forward, SF. Okay, I forgot. Okay, let's do U. Like this. Okay, this one will be F7, F6, F7, skip forward. Was it? Skip forward. Yeah, that would be nice to unify this everything into like one module, because I'm using this on Cordy, I'm using this on my other keyboards, and probably I'll be using this on every keyboard that I will build. So this way I have just one point where I need to do changes instead of like going through all the keyboards. Okay, F6, F7. That was skip forward, right? Skip forward, yes, that was right key, F7. One more, that will be YouTube. And this one is not skip forward. This one will be YouTube pause. Okay, F7, F8. Am I correct? Yes, YouTube pause is F8. And okay, YouTube. Okay, previous video. Like this, YouTube PV. So that will be F9. And next video we called YouTube NV, like this. Okay, and the last one is F10. And we can't forget about this. Okay, is that all? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F9, F10. Okay, the problem here is that I don't think I'll be able to test that, because on a Mac I will have to, I won't be able to change that on Mac, and on this one, does it even run? Okay, let me check. If this app is even running. Okay, looks like it's not running, which is rather strange, because I could swear that I had it in my auto run. Let's do one more check. That one was, okay, not this one. Okay, startup. Okay, no, it's not in my auto run. Not an issue. Okay, maybe we can make it work over here. I'm a little bit worried because we have modifiers, but I am just tapping the code. I'm not doing anything on my own, so that should work. Okay, maybe you can change that. Maybe you can check it, but I think before we check this, I'm gonna jump into this encoder cinematrix module I was talking about. We can take a look at it first. Should be less invasive. Okay, so I think that's it. Simple module. Over here in my everyday Ergo, that would be specials, right? Okay, maybe for now I'm gonna comment this out. I don't want to be too invasive about it, and I think I can change that on my, okay, where was this stuff? Okay, over here. So basically I have almost the same naming. Oh, well, almost. Okay, that one was YouTube pause, so it's gonna be SP YB PS YouTube pause. This one was SP YouTube skip back, YouTube skip back. This one was SP YouTube skip forward. YouTube, and that one was previous video, and over here it was YouTube, next video. And where is my PDF? My PDF is over here. So this one, it's gonna be PDF, tab left, PDF, tab left, okay, SP, PDF, page left, specials, PDF, page right, and that one was specials, PDF, tab right, like this. Okay, I guess we can try compiling this thing to see if it even picked up those key codes. Anything else I need to worry about? Let's see what will happen. I hope there won't be any issues like last time when we added a module, we added some keys and it couldn't really figure out what do we want from it. Okay, let's see what will happen. All right, what's that? Okay, specials, unknown, type name. I think I know what's the problem. Now it should be better. Yeah, it was complaining about the types. So yeah, because we were lacking QMK keyboard _H. Okay, how about now? Okay, still opens off. Okay, duplicate case value already. Oh, that's interesting. Like every time I add something, I get a new error that I haven't seen so far. Specials 14. Ah yes, indeed, it's duplicated. Okay, how did I miss that? Copy, paste. What was that supposed to be? We have page right, page left, page left, page right, tab left, okay, tab right. Like this. I think it should be okay. Yeah, it's fun, even when the compiler is telling me, yo, no, we have error over there, line number 14. Where? It's okay. Now why I have more? Okay, that was PD. Right, I missed it over here. Okay, PF was here. Okay, so there's no more PD, PF, PF. Okay, now it should be fine. All those tiny typos. No way, come on, what the hell? What is it talking about? I changed that to PF, right? Seriously? Seriously? Okay. I forgive you. Return true. My bad. Good compiler. Yeah, but about this key that it was complaining about, it was correct. I don't know why it didn't overwrite. Oh, whatever. Oh. Okay, I have more. What is it complaining about? TBRHT. Holy shit, what kind of a key is that? Okay, I have it here as well. Ah, shit, I should have changed. Well, I wasn't even aware that I have this functionality over here. Oh, SFT. What is SFT? That's not a swap. Where is this layer? SFT. I think I know. I wasn't using it. If I am not mistaken, it's not being used anywhere because I was short on keys, so I stick all those keys on a different layer, and this one is unused, and I was supposed to clean it up. Yeah, it would seem so. This one doesn't go anywhere. I don't see any single key. Let's see, SFT. Yeah, only these two. Okay, one thing I wanted to check. We have, okay, these keys, OA, application view, and for some reason I noticed that this one doesn't seem to work on Windows, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it should work because it's left GUI and a tab. Select Windows tab, so that should give a full view. Okay, that's interesting. I think I would need to check this one more. Okay, give me a sec, now it's too cold. Well, I think I can check that, because on this keyboard I think I have the same firmware. I hope I won't break anything. Yeah, nothing happens. Oh, that is odd and interesting at the same time. No output at all. Does it mean that it... Yeah, this one should trigger like no matter what. Okay, left control, left GUI. And do we have a GUI where we have GUI? Okay. Oh no, it works. Okay, so yeah, the key code works. So maybe it was something off at work. Looks like it's okay. I was kind of worried that maybe I messed up something yet again, but apparently not. Okay, one more try to compile with those special keys. I'm not gonna test them right now, just to see if it compiles, and if it does, that would be very nice. Yeah, looks like we are good. Okay, 1 second. All right. So I think this is okay. We can call it done, at least for now. Okay, let's dive into the encoders in Matrix, and I want to do that because what I'm doing right now is a little bit messy, or actually it's very messy. I have my own matrix scanning, and I am processing these keys over here inside the matrix, which kind of sucks. I think it would be better if, like, I have all those magic numbers and stuff that I don't like. Yeah, it would be nice to have it in a separate module. And from what we saw, we do have access. Okay, we have matrix scan custom current matrix. Yeah, I think that's the only option. Okay, matrix scan. So this one is if we would like to make our own function. Yeah, I guess that's the only one that is giving us the matrix. Okay, how can we approach that? How to structure everything? Okay, let's start with the proper folder. Welcome back, Jet Pinky. Thanks for the lark. How are you doing today, bro? Okay, one more folder, one more module. And coders in matrix. The best name ever. Was supposed to be encoders. Encoders in matrix. All right. Okay, let's just yank. Okay, just the module itself. Okay, what do we have over here? Magnetic encoders. Right, there we are. Okay, encoders in matrix. I think we need to do it in an introspection.c file, because if I don't, probably I won't have access to, or maybe I will. Okay, I can change that anytime. Okay, why doesn't control new file doesn't work? Okay, Control Alt Windows N. Really? Really? Control Alt. Seriously? I need so many keys? No. Hold on a second. Control Alt Windows N. Well, it doesn't seem to work. More keys? What do you mean, more keys? More keys to make a new window in VS Code? Control N should work. Ah, screw it. Okay. Encoders in matrix.c. And what was the name of the function? What was the prototype? Yeah, 10 keys minimum to create new file in VS Code. Yeah, probably. No, but Control N doesn't seem to work. Like I'm pressing Control N and nothing's happening. But yeah, my N is working. I don't know what's wrong with this editor. Nothing ever works the way you want to. Okay, what was the definition? Let's go back. You know what? I'm gonna just... I think it might be safe if I just yank it from here. Yeah, I forgot that. God damn it. Okay, that's not the one. On select this one, matrix scan custom. Okay, something like this. We gonna be needing something. We need a way to define like which keys, maybe not keys, but which part of the matrix, which key on the matrix, which one is coming from encoder, and we have to we have to specify which one is A and which one is B. Okay, maybe we can start with something easy. Maybe we can start by trying to read, okay, current matrix. Yeah, we're gonna be needing some kind of an array to hold all the states. Yeah, this one we can get rid of already. Yeah, number encoders. Okay, let's do it like this. So first of all, we need to know how many encoders we have. So we need some kind of a definition for that. But I think it would be better if we just leave it undefined. So that will be up to the user. Although at the same time, I mean, you still have to define it. Yeah, that won't be like an optional, that will be mandatory. But I think I'm gonna leave it here just to remember about it. Let's do it like num encoders in matrix. So this one needs to be defined. Okay, we have this file over here. Actually, it's not a file, it's an array. So these are like this is like a transition table because encoders, when you rotate them, they have this A and B output, but it's not like, you know, if you rotate up, you get only A, and if you rotate down, you get only B. It's more of a like a square wave. So you get A, then you get A and B, and then you get B. So you need to like figure out, you have to save the current state. For example, you get a click from the encoder, right? So you have to save which inputs were on, which were off. Then with the next click, you also have to check that, compare with the previous one, and see which point you just add those two values, and you will end up somewhere on this array. So you will know if it was a correct transition. It will be either -1 or 1, and if it wasn't, then you will just have 0, so nothing will happen. And then you just, keep tracing those values and like adding or subtracting the value, and based on that, you can do a callback with which encoder, I mean which way you move the encoder. But okay, that might be like quite a lot of things to do. Okay, how can we structure all of this stuff? So okay, that is one thing. We definitely need to include encoders in matrix.h. Like this. Okay, give me a second. Can't get the temperature right today. Okay, so we need this transition table. That is one thing for sure. Then we gonna need this num encoders in matrix to get all of these. So we're gonna have to so it's gonna be num encoders, num encoders in matrix. All right, num encoders in matrix. Okay, I'm gonna try to copy that. Close. Close. Okay, maybe not the best, but at least I manage. Okay, so we have encoder data, encoder state, and encoder count. Well, I didn't want to cut it from here. Okay, we still need the resolution, encoder resolution over here. Maybe I should shorten it, like EEM, so encoder in matrix resolution. It's kind of like a lot of typing. What was the resolution over here? Probably it was 4. Oh no, it was 2. Okay, like this. Okay, now let's keep it. Let's keep it clean. So it's gonna be encoders in matrix. That's gonna be resolution. Maybe also let's change this one. Let's do it like this. Yeah, I find it a little bit confusing. How does Control Z work? Like if I hit U in Vim, sometimes it will like remove stuff that I don't want it to remove, or bring back stuff that I don't want it to bring back. I think it would be safer to stick to Control Z. Okay, so inside this function, we will have to go something like this. For every encoder, so if this one is less than number of encoders in matrix, let's go like this. And this will be the most tricky part, I'm afraid, because we need like an array of arrays. And this array of arrays should be of the size of encoders. It should be something like this. What kind of, okay, I think it's gonna be okay with this type. Maybe unsigned. Okay, how to call it? I think I'm going like with too long names. So this should be, okay, that will be one size, and the other size will be something like this. So we're gonna have, for every encoder, we need an A and B. So every encoder will be this, and A and B will be this. And basically A and B will be a row and a column on the matrix. So like over here, I have these in definitions over here. Yes, I made encoder position like right, left, and all this stuff. So we can change that to column and row. Okay, but the question is, let's see how it's done in QMK, how they managed to pull this off, because I would like to stick to like the similar code. And I assume this part, and this will have to be defined by the user. So I can't remember how it's done on QMK. Or maybe before I start, I should check first, maybe this is already implemented. And maybe I can save myself like a week of typing code that I will throw away later. Ah, shit, not this one. Okay, so they did it something like this. Encoder A pins, encoder 1A to A. No, it can be also done per encoder. Oh, wait. Okay, looks like they already did that. Okay, so over here they have it like num directions. Yeah, so basically that will be probably 2. Okay, but how does it work? Okay, encoder map. Okay, so this mapping is not quite what I want, because this one will only map from here. So we need to have this defined, I'm afraid. I think I had it done somewhere. One of my like prototype boards. I think I had this mapping done. Let's see. Oh yes, yeah, it's over here. Yes, exactly. So you still have to specify the pins. But this won't work for me. I don't want to go with the pin. I want it to be inside the matrix, so then we are not wasting pins on that. Okay, so no way around it. Okay, makes me wonder now, how can I go about, maybe I should, maybe some kind of a macro or something like that. That would like generate. Because what I need to do right now, for example, let's say I have like 2 encoders, so I would need to define this array. I think there are like 2 ways around it. Either I'm gonna leave it raw and the user will have to like create this one by hand. So this one shouldn't be defined here, maybe. So then if you include my module, you will have to create this this array yourself and, you know, just go like one by one. Because like let's see macro. I don't think I ever wrote like a more sophisticated macro that would like generate. I know there are some substitutions. Okay, maybe for now let's focus on just like simple creation. Yeah, actually I have no idea if it's even possible to make it like create like an array like that. Like how would such a macro look like? I guess we would need something like this. Let's comment it out. Like, let's say like encoders like this, and that would be like a row and column, right? And we like chain it somehow, so like we can have, I don't know, like encoders, row column, something like this, and then it would kind of output. Yeah, but if it's even possible to go like this, like, you know, iterate over, I know. Yeah, variadic macros. Yeah, that's something that probably I could use. Let's take a look about this part, stringizing. Oh boy. This breaks my mind a little. Yeah, so if it was supposed to be a variadic macro, how would it look like? Let's be something like this. Encoders. I think I need this. Oh, I have no idea if I can do it like that. So that would be like a row and column. So that would expand to encoders in matrix. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing right now. Like this equals, and if I could have this argument different, and there would have to be like an index over here. Yeah, so for example, that would be like column 0, right? Oh shit. I don't think I can do that. Or maybe I can, but I have no idea how to pull it off. Okay, so let's say I would have to define this on my own. So that would be unsigned int, like encoders in matrix, like this. Equals. So for example, that would be 0, 0. Zero, 1, so that would be column and row. Like first encoder, something like this. Then second would be like this. And how would I go about that? Well, on this keyboard I have only one encoder, so this makes things a little bit easier, I guess, and I have all the positions. Okay, but at the same time it's a little bit weird. I have 3 encoder position, right, left. Okay, I have 2 encoders, one for volume and one for scrolling. But I think, okay, I think I did that trick because they are wired in one, I think under one column, so it's easier for me. Yeah, I can do them in one go. Okay, so encoder state. Okay, makes me wonder, what is that? Am I even using this? Encpad. Okay, I am using. Okay, so this encpad, this is, I think that's the column. Yeah, because they were on the same column, right? Current row. Yeah, probably. Yeah, so that's my column. So it's the same for both of them. That's why I'm processing this like that. Yeah, and this is actually a little bit. I messed up because they are not on the same row. I mean, no, they were supposed to be. Okay. Well, I will have to definitely I will have to change that because this one is a little bit messy. I'm just reading them. Okay, expander data. Yeah, so they are on row 0 and 1. So I'm just like kind of jumping inside this reading state. So if we are on the row 0, I will just read it. So that will be encoder data, right? So yeah, row 0. So one pad is on row 0, the other pad is on row 1. I don't think I have a schematic anywhere that would help. I mean, I do have it, but probably I just got logged out from ECDA. And I won't be able to check that. Oh no, I'm still logged in. Okay, let me take a look. I think schematic will clarify. Oh, more like this one. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, so... Ooh. Okay, so for both of them, column will be the same. So it's gonna be like this. I will just have to check. I think I will just have to check on the matrix debug, and I think we have debug on, right? I think I have it. I think I have it on. Not much space for all of this stuff. Right, let's see. Okay, no output. Okay. It's not really hooked up. Okay, how about now? Okay. Right, so that is one. If I go up, this one goes down. So yeah, these are processed already. Because in reality, if I wasn't processing them, so we'll have like a 1, 0, 1, 1. That would be a little bit messy. But so row 0, that is correct. And row 1, so path A and B. But I have it, okay, let's see. I think the value is so high, it's like 80H. Where's this goddamn calculator? Did it even show up? And it's gone. Okay, it's over here somewhere. Probably under one of those top on windows. Holy shit. Is it here? Ah yeah, this is where it was hiding. It's always hiding as another one. It's always hiding under one of those windows. Okay, 80 in binary. So was it? Yeah, so on each side, they are hooked up differently. Let's see if I go over here. And this is the volume. Okay, so volume is like right in the middle over here. And the scroll is at the end. Okay. maybe I should write it down. Maybe I should write it down. So this one will be, let's see over here, scroll encoder. So the row will be 0. Well, actually, will be 0 and 1. And the column will be 15, right? And the volume will be the same. Row will be 0 and 1. Okay, that's a zoom. And the column would be 7. So if I was about to make my array like this, so this will be 7, and this will be 15. Yeah, also it's very important. Okay. Ah, shit, it won't work. It won't work because I won't be able to change the matrix. And that kind of sucks because I have to remove them from the matrix. Otherwise they're gonna trigger something. Or I can just leave a KC no. So like there is no key over there, but we will be still reading input. So yeah, that would suck because then if you go to your keymap file, this calculator needs to stay on top. For example, in the keymap file, so I have my scroll over here and here. Okay, but then we don't have to really rely on the keymap. We can make a callback function. So we can call this function. We can say which encoder and in which direction, and based on that, we can make actions. So we don't really need to be inside the keymap file. But then we would also need to like generate different types for the encoder. Oh shit, it's gonna be complicated. So I guess we'll have to just rely on basic numbers. So we're gonna get encoder 0, encoder 1, encoder 2, and you will get the direction. So that would be 0 for down, let's say, and 1 for up. Okay, so how would we go about processing that? Oh my god. Have I bitten more than I can chew? Well, the good thing is that I still have a bit of code that I can rely on. See how it works. Okay, maybe let's start like this. I don't have to do like the whole thing. Maybe first step, let's run through the matrix and let's try to process those encoders, and instead of like doing full like calling all this shit, let's just do a simple print. And if the print works, I think then we can remove all this stuff from matrix scanning, do a proper callback function, and that would work for us, I hope. Okay, so how do we go about this stuff? So we get the current matrix row. So we have to check. We have to check which one is on. Okay, could it happen that like they will, because in my case I have those encoders on different rows, but what will happen if I had it on different columns? So A and B wouldn't be on different rows, they would be like on the same row but different columns. And the question is also if I'm not gonna be getting this one at all, because I have my own custom matrix scanning, and it makes me wonder how this function is being called, or when is it called. Okay, let's do a quick search. Okay, matrix scan custom. Okay, something like this. Oh, that's a part of custom matrix scanning. Yeah, so I don't even have a guarantee that it will be getting called. Okay, let's see. Okay, error. Of course we have an error. Yeah, so that's the issue I was talking about. Like, why would it bring back those? Okay, undeclared. Okay. Am I still using that? Ball scroll 242. Maybe I forgot to remove all this shit. Okay, this is history. Okay, so I forgot to remove this code. I wonder, I was so happy that it worked. Why is it coming back here? What the hell, I just removed that. Okay, it compiled. It might happen that now the scroll will stop working. Oh no, okay, looks like it works. Okay, but why? Yeah, there is no output. You see, there is nothing's happening over here. Okay, but have I really included that? Okay, I'm gonna add this over here. Okay, now it should change. So I have this module over here, and I don't... Okay, do I need that? Is there anything interesting there? Oh no, not really. But I'm gonna include it for now. Oh wow. Okay, of course. And okay, what's the problem over here? Okay, this one is undeclared. Really? Is that so? Ah, yes, it is. Okay, So for now, we're gonna have a fixed value of 2. Really, still undefined. Okay, which file is it even? Encoder-c-matrix.c. Okay, encode encoder-c-matrix. Right. Can't even type straight. And compile. What do we have? Oh wow, what's that? Okay. Encoder-c-matrix, definition of... right. A little bit too early for that. Like this. I forgot that I shouldn't include them right now. Okay, one more try. Oh, it compiled. Okay. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Doesn't seem like it's being called. Yeah, of course, it's not being called because it's in a different module. So I think I have to change it to like this, introspection.c, introspection.h. Yeah, I think I should really request for something, some kind of a module callback with the matrix. But at the same time, hold on a second, do we really need that? Because yeah, we don't really need that. Let's see, because over here we managed to read the... yeah, we are able to read it either way. We are able to get the row. Yeah, so OSA matrix is on. Yeah, but this one is not, I don't think I can import, right? Anything. Let's see over here. Matrix is... okay, this one is inline. Okay, matrix row. Because this one is matrix common C. Right, so it's a different... okay, but it's not inline. It's not... is it defined anywhere? This could be internal. Okay, so it is defined in matrix.h, but I think in order to compile it, we would need to do something else. Oh boy. Okay, maybe let's change that. Change it back. Not this one. Not specials. Okay. So I guess if I do it like this, include matrix.h over here. Let's copy this. We're gonna be source equals matrix common.c, and okay, well, is this correct? Is it just source, or should I do QMK source? Okay, yeah, just source plus equals root. All right, so yeah, matrix common.c. So that is one thing. Okay, over here I don't need anything, and over here I would like to give it a shot and try to call it. Okay, matrix is on. Matrix is on. Let's do like 0, 0. We don't really care. All I want to know is if it's gonna compile. And if it does, maybe I should change OSA keys as well. Instead of having my own, just, you know, use what is inside QMK. All right, matrix get row. Okay, why is it complaining about multiple definitions? I didn't define it. Okay, it's saying that I have redefined it over here. And yeah, that is probably true. Okay, it's not defined here. Okay, I think I know what it's complaining about, because I included matrix common, and now it doesn't like each other with my own matrix implementation. That is kind of odd. Okay, I have matrix print over here. So if I remove that, it probably won't be complaining anymore. But at the same time, I don't know if I'll be able to get access to that function. Okay, no problem now. Okay, so does it mean that this matrix is on? It works? It would seem so, I guess. Okay, maybe I will look into this module later. Maybe I can change it back. I'm not gonna bother with it right now, but seems like it compiled. Alright, so let's see which... Okay, so the first one is gonna be the row. So let's... the row be 15. And let's make the column 0. So if this one is on, like this, okay, if this one is on, so that will be one of the encoders, probably the one on the right side. Let's do a print. Okay, if that's gonna work, that would be cool. Yeah, at the same time, we don't really know if we are getting into this, but that is also not a problem, because we can use any other function, for example, maybe a housekeeping task. or maybe process record will be okay, because but at the same time probably not, because it's not gonna be a key record, because we're not gonna have it on the key map, so we have to use something else. So anyways, and what do we have over here? So if I move it, yeah, nothing's happening, even though we are on the correct thing. But okay, so it looks like this one is not being called, probably because we don't have what is necessary on the JSON file. That, I mean, we do have a custom matrix, but maybe this one is for light. Either way, we are not getting inside this module, and I think the reason for that is that it's not really being called. So let's change. Let's use something that is... Okay, should we go... Is there anything that won't be like too demanding? Probably not. Process record. This will not work. Because this will not trigger like a key. Okay, so let's go with housekeeping task. What was the definition? Was it void? I think it was void. Ah yes, I was right. Housekeeping task, void. Perfect. So let's change that. So it's gonna be void house. Let's together housekeeping task and coders in matrix, and it's a void over here. Okay, how about now? Is this gonna be called? Of course we have an error, right? This one doesn't return anything. Okay, what is it now? Right, undefined reference to matrix is on. Okay, so I guess we will have to copy the code from OSA keys. No way around it. It's not a big function. So I'm just gonna yank it from here. I think I have to change the name. Okay, encoders in matrix. Matrix is on. So let's change that. Oh, what's that? Encoders in matrix. Matrix is on. Oh wow. Conflicting types. Is it really? What is conflicting over here? Okay, it will get us bool. So what's the problem? What a strange error. What is it actually complaining about? God damn it. Do I have it defined anywhere else? God damn it. No, it cannot be because that's the only name. Why Why is it complaining about that? God damn it, what the hell is wrong with this shit? Simplest things always make the most issues. What integer? Is this what is bothering you? No, apparently not. But that's also weird at the same time because like it wasn't defined properly. Okay, now I get it. Are you gonna be happy now? Please be happy. Finally. Okay, we are in the matrix scan. What a mess, holy shit. I don't want that. I'm gonna keep it. Ah, shit. As usual. Always something has to be broken. Like, finally got it to compile, so now it's spamming text. Oh boy. Okay, how about now? Do we have a cleaner output? Yes. Are we? Okay. Oh wow. Okay, so the position is probably not quite right. Maybe it's the other one? Okay, this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, now it should be correct. I think I will rename that to matrix encoders. Also, not quite okay name. That would mean that, you know, it's doing something with the matrix and not with the encoders, which is the other way around. Okay, it says it's compiled. how about now if I okay, why it's not checking it correctly? Okay, row is 0, yeah, and column is F. Yeah, could be that. No, but either way it should work because I'm cleaning the matrix in a way. But I will remove at the first read. I will just clean the matrix and then I will put the correct value. So this way I don't have like two at the same time. What a mess! Why it's not working? Why it's not printing over here? It's 16 maybe. I think I got it wrong. Because it's from 0, right? So okay, still not printing. And that is odd. Especially when we have output over here 0, 1. Yeah, so it looks like from 0 to 7 is the left side, and then from 8 to F is the right side. So what are we doing wrong here? Okay, why is there 0? There should be 1. How did this happen even? Take a look. If I paste, there is 1 over here, and over here is 0. How did this happen? Alright, encoders in matrix. Okay, now it should be okay. Yeah, and F is 15, so that was correct. All right. And what are we gonna get now? Yes, okay, now it works. Now it correctly detects our encoder. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if I go down, then nothing happens. Okay, so that is already like a partial success, I would say. So we are able to read the matrix, and based on that, okay, let's remove all of this. Okay, maybe let's move it a little bit away. I don't know how long I can last on this chair anymore. It's already killing my ass. Okay, so we are here. I need to change this. Okay, let's do. Let's do EIC. So this way they won't collide with what I have in my matrix, because right now what I would like to do, I would like to just like a test processing. So I won't be outputting anything. There will be no callback. I would just like print out which key was like, which encoder was pressed. So just like a test write if it's processing correctly. So we have this defined as 2. But I think over here okay. I think we have to go through the whole matrix. we have to, I think we have to check every row, right? And then per row, we have to check if this is one of the rows that are okay. So I think this one is probably wrong. So for one encoder we have column let's see. So, okay, this one, it should be like this. So that's our column, and our row is at 0 and it's 1. Do we need more values over here? Because it has to be, it's gonna be encoder 0, for example, and then like pad A, so it's gonna be 1 row and 1 column. Then the same encoder, pad B, is gonna be row and column, like this. So this is pad B, and this is pad A. Okay, should it be something like that, 2 by 2? So that will be the first one, right? So in my case it would be 0, row is 0, column is F. Then we're gonna have another, I mean same encoder, right? Then it's gonna be row 1, and the pad will be, it's gonna be the same, it's gonna be F, and then another encoder, it's gonna be the same. Is it? The row is, yes, the row is 0 and 1, but over here it's gonna be 7, so it's gonna be like this. 1, and it's the same pad. Yeah, so this one is pad A, this one is pad B, or something along those lines. So we need 3 dimensions. All right, so over here. Okay, no, we don't have to go through the whole array of like the whole matrix, right? Because we need to check every encoder, and we have this. We have a row and column, so we can use that. So how would that go? Okay, let's say maybe let's change this to encoder. Okay, first I need to create my array like that. So, okay, let's do it like this, 0, 0, and it's gonna be, is this correct? I think I got it wrong. I think it should be okay, 0. Can I do it like that? Also been a while. I think I'm gonna have a full refresh of C when working on this stuff. Okay, I think I'm getting rusty with that. Let's go and check on Godbolt. Yeah, how would that be? Let's do it like this. Okay, I think it's too many. Oh my god. Hey, there is Savron. Thank you for following. Do you know something about arrays in C? It looks like I got too rusty. And not in a way that it's a Rust language, like rusty, like I forgot everything. Okay, multi-array. Okay, multi-dimensional. No worries, maybe we can learn together. Yeah, looking at it, I think I should be good with like 2 dimensions, right? So encoder, pad A, pad B. Okay, so I guess I was on the right track. More or less. So this is kind of okay. So I think it's gonna be something like this. So that will be first encoder and the pad A. So that will be 0. Oh wow, you have few large battery printers. You like printing a lot? Do you have a company or something like that? I wish I had a bigger printer, at least one that could fit like a full-size keyboard, like 100 keys or whatever, like 100%, right? I guess that's called 100%. Okay, you do 3D fabric, 3D printing, and cosplay. Oh, okay, no wonder that you need a huge printer. Like some of the cosplay suits, kind of large. Okay, so that will be 0. And that will be our F. So that's 1. Then it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be like this. Then another one. Oh my god, you have 5 Alagu and the older CR10s. Wow, where do you have space for all of that stuff? I only managed to fit in Bamboo P1S, but I was really eyeing the new one, P2S or P2, not the D, I think P2S, I can't remember which one was it. Now I feel more like I would use the filament changer, and now they have one with a dryer, so that's an additional benefit. I still can't wrap my head around it. This one is a little bit wrong. I guess it's like this. We have encoder. Pad A. And over here that should be 2 values, right? Should be row and column, something like that. Then another encoder. We have pad B. It's the same encoder, right? Pad B. Okay, let's call it like this. Pad 0. Holy shit, that's a lot of printers. Okay, encoder 0, pad B, and this one should be also something like this. Okay, so that should be 2 by 2 by 2 in my case, or like numbers of encoders 2 by 2. start selling the other ones if you're running out of space. I guess people will buy, especially if you had them for some time. Probably they're like fine-tuned, and you know you print a lot of additional stuff for them. Either I'm tired or I've completely forgot how to do multi-dimensional arrays in C. Yeah, it should be something like this, right? Okay, pad A, row column. Then we have B, like this, and color 0. Okay, this will be pad B row, pad B, and that will be the column, right? Holy shit. Okay, so we need 3 dimensions, and each one of them 2 by 2. Okay, so it was supposed to be like this. Okay. You mean this one? This keyboard? This one is my prototype. Yes, this one will come after I'm done with this one. This one needs to be published, and I still have to do some firmware updates. Like for the past couple of streams, I've been working on QMK modules, so this way I can remove some of the functionality from the core source code and just keep it in a separate module, and then I can use this module with every keyboard. And so it happens that like all of my keyboards they will be using the same module, so yeah, I have to get this sorted out first. Yeah, the small one is kind of mind-bending, if I can say that, but it's quite nice. Just takes some time to get used to. I think I have a lot of streams actually when I was working on it. I mean, using it, so you can see how it works. It's kind of nice. The only issue is that you can't be like super fast on it. Oh, that's still okay. All right, one more try. How can we? Okay, so that's gonna be. How do I properly initialize this stuff? It's gonna be something like this. Like it's gonna be encoder 0. So that's like the first one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can turn this into a macro sometime later, provided I can finally wrap my head around it and create a proper array. Holy shit, what time is it? It hasn't been this long. Okay, so it's gonna be a command type. Okay, encoder 0, right? Then we have pad A, so that's gonna be another 0. But shouldn't it be something like that? Okay, so pad A, that's gonna be 0 again. Shit. It's breaking my mind. Question is, can I even initialize like a 3-dimensional array with brackets? Okay, so looks like I can. Right. So that would be first encoder. That will be one row and the other row. So we have 2 rows each. And then each one of them has a has two values, right? So for one encoder, that will be 0 and 15, and 1 and 15. And another one will be 0, 7, and 1 and 7. Holy shit, that really broke my mind. I wonder if it's gonna even compile like that. Okay, I forgot about this. But it didn't complain about my array, so maybe it's not that bad. Okay, I changed the name and I forgot. Okay, Y encoder. Yeah, but looks like it should be okay. Maybe I should do something like this so I don't forget. And that's gonna be encoder 1. So then we have a path. Path A is gonna be this is path A, row column, and this is path B, row and column. The real Sauron, are you printing keyboards or just that stuff? Have you ever printed a keyboard, maybe? Okay, let's hope it's okay. Damn, how many errors am I gonna make? I think I need a break. Oh yeah, okay. What's that? Oh yeah, of course I forgot. Yes, it compiled. Okay, so maybe my array is not that shitty as it looks like. Thank you, Google AI overview. All I needed was just to someone show me this. Okay, so we are back, kind of. So now we have to try to process all of this stuff. How are we gonna go about that? Well, basically, we should just copy paste from here, more or less. My processing. Okay, so this housekeeping task will be called every time. We have to go through our array. Okay, so that's gonna be encoder, right? So now it's gonna be another one. So that will be pad. And this one will be equal 0. And if pad is less than 2, there are only 2 pads. So I don't know if I need a define for that. Probably, maybe not. And we're gonna increment the pad like this. And then one more time. Holy shit, that's a shitty array. Then we're gonna have row column, and row column will be also smaller than 2. And it's gonna be like this. So now it should be kind of easy. Okay, makes me wonder which at what moment this one is being called, because like over here when I'm reading the matrix I'm also cleaning it up at the same time. So probably I will be getting like a clean output either way. Okay, maybe I should just comment all this stuff out. Are we gonna be getting, yeah, probably I'm gonna be getting some bad keys. Okay, can I make it? If I'm gonna remove this processing over here, but then I am stuck with what I have in my keymap, and in my keymap, yeah, I have mouse, wheel, and all of this stuff. So it might be, yeah, it definitely will be spamming, which I would rather like to avoid. Okay, so I guess I will have to change all of these. Okay, how many do we have? Shouldn't be more than... Oh, what the hell? Why did it come here? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be using U. I should just stick to Ctrl Z. Okay, looks like I have only 2 keys over here. Down, up. Okay. Let's go with that. Okay, also over here I have zoom out, zoom in, so I guess I would need to remove that as well. So no keys over here. Now we need to get rid of... Okay, so that's the keymap file. Okay, this one I don't have to worry too much because I won't be going into other layers. So because I had a RGB control over here, but I'm gonna stick to the main layer just to test it out. So that is one thing. Over here, I think we have to comment this out. And also I have to remove it from matrix processing. I mean, over here I am reading stuff. Yeah, so this one goes away. Like so. Okay, infrared I am not touching right now. And this is another one. And that's another part of the processing, so I'm gonna skip all of that. Okay, so I guess that will be all that I have to disable. So now there should be no encoder control. I mean, no encoder processing. Maybe I should try to compile it and see if it really doesn't work. But I still should be able to see those keys in the matrix. Just now it's gonna be a little bit more chaotic because it might happen that two will light up at the same time. Because I'm not cleaning it anymore. Okay, what's that? I think I missed one variable, unused variable. Which line is that? 113. Ah, yes. Okay, I forgot about these. Okay, now it should be good. Well, if you can make this module work, that would be something. First of all, I will be able to clean up my matrix. And secondly, I think that would be very helpful for others, because like encoders are really a pain if you have to use like additional pins for that. So once you can have it in matrix, that would be great. I mean, that is great. I've been using this for like years now, so that's not a problem. Just that make it like available for everyone. That would be something. Okay, and let's see what happens. Okay, why is the whole row like the 0? Yeah, I am not getting any output, so yeah, there is no processing. But what is odd, like encoder is only these two. You can see now that's one of the states that both of them are enabled at the same time. So if you had just a normal key over there, that would mess it up because you would get like two keys at the same time. But this one is kind of interesting. Why is it like that? Am I missing something over here? But looking at it, it doesn't seem like there is any output. Yeah, nothing is coming out of it. That's strange. And that is strange. Okay, doesn't matter. I will look into it later. What I want to do now, I would like to be able to process this encoder. I think I need to make all of this static because I don't want them to be outside of this module. If my understanding of C is correct. And this one this one as well. Okay. Okay, so first thing we need to read the state of the paths. So path A, okay, maybe we don't really need such a deep loop. Yeah, I think the last one is not really needed. How about we do it? Cut too much. Like that. So we're on a path, right? So what we need to do, we need to take the status of this path. We have to drop it into this array. So it's gonna be something like this. It's gonna be count. It's gonna be which encoder we are on. So we have to shift it left by 2. So that would be like the previous value. So we have to shift it left. Then we have to. Okay, what was next? Yeah, so we have to bring in the current data from the current row. So, okay, but that one was. Okay, so I think it's gonna be like this. Encoder in matrix is on. And this one, oh my god, it's gonna be. Let's get this out from here. So that's gonna be our array. Encoders in matrix. It's gonna be encoder. This one will be our path. So first one is our row. So that's gonna be like this. And then, okay, this encoder, so this path, and this one will be 1, so that will be path B. Okay, what makes you wonder why am I moving it by 2? Okay, this way I am getting I'm getting a little bit confused. Looking at it, like, what was I reading? So I was reading the whole row from the expander over here, and then I would just get this data. Okay, encoder path. What was the value of this define? Okay, 80. And because encoders are like, where are they hooked up? I forgot about that. Like the highest bit, right? 1 to 8. Okay, so I have to read both of those paths and I have to put them on the lowest bits. Okay, so on this camera, I need to fix it somehow. It would be nice to have some kind of a clip or something. No, it's not that bad. Okay, so over here I am getting pad. Okay, pad A, R and C. So I'm getting only like one value. For example, this one. And I have to combine it with another one. So maybe I should do it like this. I should move it maybe by 1. So I move it by 1. I will add one path. Then another iteration will come. Okay, but this is path, so it's gonna be like 0, 0. Okay, 0, 1. And then it's gonna be 1, 0, 1, 1. Okay, so I think it should be like this, right? 0. So we are reading those paths, right? Okay, what we need to do, we need to take the path A and B, put it inside this variable or inside this array. Then we have to move it left. Okay, but if I'm gonna be reading A and B, what a mess. Oh, it's kind of breaking my mind. I think I'm gonna stop on this. I really need a break and maybe think about it a little bit. Because like looking at this stuff. Yeah, for example, what we need to do, we need to take these two values. So like every time they change, like every time I am scanning. Okay, would that change? Okay, no, should be okay. I just need to take them and put them inside this array, and you know, every time I put two, move, and then based on that, over here I just need to cut. Okay, 15. Yes, I will be just taking the 4 bits. So we're gonna put like 2 of them. So 1, 1, and then we move left for 2. But it kind of like, I'm kind of confused right now. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be A and B, path A and B, and then another round, another A and B, and then I would just take like just 4 of them. Okay, so maybe I'm not that far off. Oh, I need a break, really. I really need a break. Okay, guys, I will see you on Friday. I need to think about it, how to properly go through this stuff. There is a chance that we can make it work. I'm just like, you know, today is not my day. Okay, let's save that. I will be back on Friday. Yeah, I have no plans on Friday. So we can look into that. Maybe I will even stream out a bit earlier than usual. We'll see how it goes. All right. Thank you for sticking with me till the end. And yeah, I will be back on Friday. Have plenty of rest, and thank you very much for watching. Bye bye.